Dr. Rob here. We do have the intention here of starting a meditation community, of starting a meditation center, of building up a spiritual community. We're in the workings of that right now through gathering donors. Many of our donors are on disability, mentally ill in a variety of ways, and for them to donate $10 or $5 is putting them at risk of not having money to put in their gas tank to go to work the next day. So if you're someone that is interested in spiritual community, interested in starting up a meditation center, if that's something that you're curious about, I have over 10 years of experience living in spiritual communities, living residentially at many meditation centers around the world. I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. I'm a very serious spiritual person, and I'd love to have a conversation with you, and I'd love for you to participate and be a part of these gatherings and these live sessions. If you're serious about spirituality, then this is a place that is connected to that. Okay? Some people think that I'm crazy. Some people think that I'm, really disassociated and really disconnected from spirituality. And my question for those people would be, I would say to those people, I'd say, if you're being honest and you're willing to be generous here, share about your spiritual experience, share about the teachers that you've trained with, share about the meditation centers that you've stayed at, share about all of the examples of how seriously you've taken the spiritual path, and then we can discuss and explore. But when it comes down to it, the cold hard facts of not opinions and judgments and beliefs and ego babble about who's right and who's wrong, it comes back to direct experience and a willingness to share. So I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. I first went to live at a meditation center in 2014 when I was 20 years old, and I lived there for a year at a Zen Buddhist meditation center. That led me to attending meditation retreat after meditation retreat until 2018 when I was 25. I moved from America to Thailand to become a Buddhist monk. And I lived for a Buddhist monk for 7 years all over the world. That's true, that's real. Where you been, Zoe? Where have you been, Zoe? And who are you really, Zoe? Why don't you introduce yourself a little bit more? A Sotapanna is a stream enterer, so a Sotapanna is basically like the lowest degree of enlightenment, the beginning degree of enlightenment. You're not enlightened until you become at least a Sotapanna. So it goes from Sotapanna to Sakyagami to Anagami, all the way up to Arahat, to fully and finally enlightened. For people who aren't interested in enlightenment or spirituality or DMT or ayahuasca, this isn't the place for you. What's so wrong about that? What's so wrong about the fact that this is not a place for people who aren't interested in spirituality? It's not that they're not welcome here, it just maybe won't make a lot of sense for you as a person, for you as your ego, to be in a place that's about things that you're not interested in and that you don't want to be involved with. And you say, well, Dr. Rob, this place is oftentimes pretty boring and, I don't just want to sit here and listen to nonsense. Well, then you've got to give, you got to donate, you got to share your experience, you got to call in. You know what I mean? Call in on WhatsApp. Why are there so few people who are interested or serious with spirituality on the YouTube shorts? I know it's not because they're so enlightened that they're out there doing a lot of special good things. So, what's going on? I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. And people come at me because I'm trying to build community and I'm trying to reach out and I'm trying to share a space that has depth and, that's artistic and kind of experimental. And I say, what's so wrong with that? Why can't I do that? What's your problem with me trying to build community? You say I'm a crazy person. Well, are you a doctor? What's your definition of crazy? And, why are you brown nosing? Why are you putting your nose where it doesn't belong? Why are you kind of pretending to get involved with things that you're not actually getting involved with and that you don't even want to be involved with, just as a kind of compulsive reactivity? Oh, just call sometime, Luke, anytime. And a random person comes in and says, you're deceived and deceiving others, but you're really just coming in here as an anonymous person making a random comment and pretending like there's some kind of special authority or importance behind what you say. And the same is true with Oliver and Luke. Oliver, Luke, don't be afraid of your fear. If you've got something to ask me about, if you just want to connect with me, call in and listen to the silence, man. Just send me a message and say, hey, I want to call soon. I want to try and call you and just connect and listen a little bit. Tell me a little bit about your life. Tell me a little bit about, what's going on. I'm here to be your big brother. I'm here to be, your Dr. Papa Rob or whatever. It's just good to have connections with other people. It's good to have healthy attachment with people that we trust. Not just to listen to them, but for them to be able to listen to us as well. So that connection strengthens, not for the short term, for the long term. And that's also where some of that anxiety might come from. Because it's this anxiety of like, okay, I'm going to call and it's going to be this all or nothing thing. I'm not a big famous spiritual teacher with a bunch of busyness. I'm sitting around, lazying around all the time. You call me, you say hello, whatever, you're very welcome anytime, brothers. I want to hear from you guys. Doesn't mean I'm going to try to have a conversation with you, but you can call and you can share and you can give. You can donate in your own way that way. If not for you, for other young men. It's not just all about you. Just like this live stream and the work that I'm doing is not just all about me. It's about helping people. It's about helping people look more deeply and be more perceptive rather than being totally lost in the sauce of appearances and being so discombobulated and confused. You know what I mean? Because we don't have to be so confused. Stop thinking, start awareing. You choose to be somewhere, then you better be very perceptive. And I think people get confused because this is something that's not about money. Like you're not being paid to be here, I'm not paying you to be here, and all that kind of stuff, and the schizophrenic Christians that come in here. So, just be open and listen and share deeply. That's the best thing. Don't be too shy. And don't be shy about being shy. That's the good thing about generosity. We don't have to be shy about generosity because it's not interpersonal. It's like a giving up. It's like a giving away. It's like a surrender. Luke, you're somebody who I care about. The topic is ayahuasca ceremonies. The topic is psychedelics to bring us towards enlightenment. The topic is a deeper way of looking at our mind. Don't take yourself too seriously. Focus on the generosity. If you call me, Luke, it's not about you. It's about you giving. It's about you donating. It's about you sharing. It's not just about you. It's not about you at all. You know, I just wonder, where did people get this sense of superiority that they have about them? How did they become so superior to others? How did they become these experts of judgment? I tell you what, if I didn't know any better, I'd think that Donald Trump had elected every single middle-aged white person to be a judge, to be a jury, to be an executioner. It's like, where's my chance? Where's my opportunity to make a judgment about somebody else? Why are you so addicted to being a judge? How about you don't judge anybody? Don't judge me, don't judge yourself. How about you be sincere? How about you be genuine? How about you be authentic? How about you be for real? It's like listening deeply, being perceptive, sharing deeply has been outlawed. It's like the only time when we can connect with other people online is when they are completely lost in some bullshit idea about what's going on, and wearing corncob masks and outfits and, just stupid people doing stupid things. And then we feel like, oh, these are my people. This is my situation. And maybe I have too high of a hopes for the people who happen to be scrolling on YouTube Shorts. That very well may be the case. But that doesn't mean that I'm not going to keep trying to connect and invite and share and receive. We are receiving donations here, and we're certainly giving here. My time is valuable. Your time is valuable. You just are living in such a way where you don't recognize the value of your own time, and that's why you're constantly throwing your time away, swiping from thing to thing to thing to thing to thing. This is valuable. This is precious, whether you like it or not. Your time, your mind, your body, your eyes, your ears, your nose, your tongue, your human experience is precious, profound, and valuable. And it's not about these vague spiritual terms and these, we all vaguely believe in God. We all vaguely believe in the same God. That doesn't really go anywhere. It doesn't help us to deepen our relationship with each other or to deepen our relationship with God, which is most important. Don't be afraid to say Jesus' name when you join this live stream. But I think a lot of people, they put Jesus to shame by the way they act. Welcome. Guten Tag, everybody. Guten Tag to you. Guten Tag to all your friends. Guten Tag to the American Psychiatric Board. it seems to me like some people don't even know what peace is. So what am I doing here? What am I teaching here? I'm not really teaching anything. I'm just kind of pointing towards peace. And I'm saying, don't confuse what's being pointed at for the pointer. So what is the intention behind this? And what is this pointing to that is not this? And when we lose our perceptivity, we can't see anything beyond our own nose, beyond our own, preconceived notions. And that's not a good way to live. There's a really funny kind of picture of a rhino artist painting a giraffe and painting a lion and painting all these different pictures, right? And in the picture that the rhino is painting, there's this big horn there, this big kind of triangle in the middle of the painting. And the rhino says, I don't know what's going on, but there's something in front of all my paintings. And so that's like me and you a lot of the time. We're actually not seeing the world, we're not seeing the people we encounter, we're not seeing the live stream that's actually taking place here. We're just seeing our own ego that's standing out in front of our eyes. Okay? Please feel welcome to say Charlie Kirk's name in the chat. Please feel welcome to say Charlie Kirk's name in the chat. We have this nastiness inside of us. Many Americans say Jesus' name in this chat. Say Charlie Kirk's name in this chat. Say Charlie Kirk's name in this chat. Say Jesus Christ's name in this chat. There's no hate here. There's no justification for hate here. There's no justification for nastiness here. Listen, we have to be honest with ourselves. Many people in the world, and especially in America, I'm from America. I was born in 1993 on January 20th. Bill Clinton was being inaugurated while I was born. There is a sickness, a kind of sickness in America where people are carrying around within them this nastiness, this toxicity, this vileness, this built-up aggression, this built-up frustration, and it's like they're looking for every single opportunity, any opportunity to push that nastiness, to push that aggression, to push that disgusting self-hate outward. And that's not what this is about. Please say Charlie Kirk's name. Please say Donald Trump's name. Please say Jesus' name. Please say Charlie Kirk's name. Please say Jesus' name. Don't just say it once, keep saying it. Say Jesus' name. Say Charlie Kirk's name. We'll go from there. We don't have to live our lives as these kind of angry, greedy, confused political monsters. We need to set an example for children, an example of generosity, an example of kindness, an example of forgiveness, the same kind of example that Jesus set. Keep saying his name. Keep saying Charlie Kirk's name. Keep saying Donald Trump's name. Charlie Kirk. Donald Trump. Jesus H. Christ. Yeshua, the Son of God. Do not be shy, do not be afraid of saying Jesus' name. Say it again, say Charlie Kirk, get it out. Get it out, share the name, say Jesus' name, say Charlie Kirk's name. Say Charlie Kirk's name. Say Jesus' name. Ayahuasca ceremony. DMT. The way that children are treated in America is not right. The way that we are so easy to justify our vileness, our hate, our anger is a really, really big American problem. Your hate, your negativity, your fear do not define you. Now let's keep saying Charlie Kirk's name. Let's keep saying Jesus Christ's name. Please, do not be intimidated, do not be manipulated. Do not be lost in your ego. Say Charlie Kirk's name. Say Jesus' name. Say Hasanabi's name. I don't know if we have any Hasanabi heads in here. Children have rights too. Children are not the property of their parents. There's a lot of parents out there that are abusive, that are confused, that are not equipped to raise children. So children need to have rights that are protected by not just the decisions of the parents, but by the government, by the community. If we don't have communities, then we need to rely on the government. Do not be afraid. I'm telling everybody here because in America there's a political campaign going on right now to keep people from saying Charlie Kirk's name, to keep people from saying Jesus' name, to keep people from attending ayahuasca ceremonies like this one here. Say Charlie Kirk's name, say Donald Trump's name, say Jesus' name. I bet Charlie Kirk would have loved this. Who here knows what ayahuasca is? Who here knows what ayahuasca is? And do you think that Charlie Kirk So the first time I really tried a serious psychedelic was when I was about 19 years old. And I went to 3 successive peyote meetings with the Native American Church in Willits, California, Northern California. That was a very impactful experience in my life. I don't know that if I had not taken peyote those 3 times in those ceremonies, if I would have become a Buddhist monk later in my life. It's been a big, 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 long journey to get to this place of peace. To not be afraid to say Charlie Kirk's name along with Martin Luther King Jr. What do you think about psychedelics? Do you think that psychedelics are important for people's mental health? I'm not here to defend myself or to prove myself. I don't believe in self. I do not believe that I am a real person in a real story. You may believe that about yourself. You may believe that about me, but that doesn't mean that it's my belief. Please, when you are here, do not be shy about saying Charlie Kirk's name. Do not be shy about invoking the name of Christ. Do not use this as a justification for your anger, for the darkness in you. This is home. This is my home. And you are welcome here. Some people consider me to be kind of like an enlightened spiritual teacher. I usually don't think of myself in that way. I do think that I've taken spirituality a lot farther than many people have, just concerned with the kind of experiences that I've had and how I've given my life to the path of meditation, the path of ayahuasca, the path of Buddhism. But it's not really a better or worse kind of thing, or more or less enlightened kind of thing. It's just like being able to connect with being human right now that's not about compulsive taking and scrolling and thinking, but is more about compulsive giving. To share deeply and to listen deeply is something that's very important to me. And I know that for many Americans, that's not important to them. And so when they come across a live stream where people are saying Charlie Kirk's name, or they come across a live stream where we're not afraid to say the name of Christ, they make it into something fake, something low, something disingenuous, something that's not real, but this is real. And I'm not talking about the country committing genocide. I think there's a big part of us that doesn't care about other people. And somehow, I think we need to start to work on that. That our caring about other people has become more about judging them and attempting to control them rather than to actually meet them where they are. I look in the mirror and I don't know who I see. I suppose that I just see not knowing. Sometimes it's like a dream. Sometimes it's like a nightmare. My face changes in the mirror. My identity is always changing. There's nothing solid about my identity. There's nothing solid about how I see myself. Because I don't see myself. I see unknowing. I see not knowing. Yes, I was a monk for 7 years. In Thailand and Myanmar. No, I'm not bragging. But I do need to draw a line. I rebuke you in the name of the Father. I rebuke you in the name of the Son. I rebuke you in the name of the Holy Spirit. I rebuke you in the name of the Father. I rebuke you in the name of the Son. I rebuke you in the name of the Holy Spirit. I rebuke you in the name of the Father. I rebuke you in the name of Mother Ayahuasca. I rebuke you in the name of the Holy Spirit. This is not a LARP. This is just not something that you know about or understand. Period. It seems like it's something that doesn't need to be said, but it does need to be said. You do not know about things that you don't know about. That doesn't need to cause you to have an ego seizure. That doesn't need to cause you to be offended or to be aggressive. The fact of the matter is, for everyone, and if this live stream is just so that I can get this message to some people, then let it be that way. You do not know about things that you don't know about. There is a richness in not knowing. There is a richness in not understanding. Your opportunity to know God, your opportunity to have a deep and meaningful experience is so much based in your willingness to not know, to not be the authority, to not be the judge, to not be the controller, to not be the manipulator, to not be the thinker, but to be in this state of awareness that is not based in thinking and not based in knowing. To know about, to experience deeply our own minds is such a gift. And it's something that we're really missing out on when we live our lives in this way of constant consumption, constant complicated thinking, constantly pretending to know about things that we know that we don't know about. It's really interesting how people do that. You're welcome here. You are safe here. And I'm glad that you are here. This is a cup that I found at a used ceramics shop here in Vietnam. Does anybody know whose face this is? Anybody know who this is? He's not Ronald McDonald. He's not the founder of Walmart. I know, I'm just teasing you. This is Bodhidharma, the founder of Chan Buddhism, the founder of Zen. Buddhism has made a really big impact in my life, especially in dealing with mental illness. I think that there tends to be a big taboo around mental illness, but mental illness is just as common as physical illness. So if you're not embarrassed about having a stomach ache, don't be embarrassed that you deal with anxiety. Don't be embarrassed that sometimes you have strange thoughts. I actually teach this exercise where I invite people to think about the worst possible thing that they could say, the most evil thing that they could say, the most wrong thing that they could say. And a lot of times what we come up with is actually something that we're either embarrassed about or we're kind of fearful of. You know, how could I think something like that? And what this shows is that there's actually a deep fear within us of our own mind. And this is not just a fear of ourselves, but a fear of a collective mind. Hitler is inside of you. Pedophilia is a major part of American culture. Abuse of children is happening every day in America, oftentimes by the people who are responsible for protecting those children. So it's not a matter of hanging the black person or torturing the criminal. It's a matter of us identifying why this is so prevalent in our culture, in our community. The abuse of children is nothing to laugh about, nothing to use as an excuse for your aggression, for your ego. And it's something that if we don't come to terms with ourselves, we will be complicit in that abuse. We will not address the structures that allow for that abuse to take place, such as the prejudice against children that we have as an American society. That children are somehow stupider than adults. That children are somehow less deserving of rights and protections than adults. That children's bodily autonomy is not theirs to dictate. When you force your child to hug that aunt or uncle, you're teaching that child that they don't have control over who touches their body. You create an environment that is primed for abuse, primed for predators. I invite the people here right now to take a look deeply at themselves, at their current state of mind. I invite them to stop scrolling, stop disassociating, to stop and to start looking deeply. This is no time to pretend to be a good Christian. This is no time to pretend to be God. This is no time to pretend that your aggression is justified. This is a time for you to look at the mirror of yourself. You're not convincing anybody of anything here because you don't know anybody here, because no one here can see you or hear you. There are no bad people. There are just bad habits. Jesus says in the Bible, men who walk a path of aggression, those who take my name in vain, for pride, for greed, they will never know my name. Do not spit on the footsteps of Christ. Do not pretend that your aggression, your disassociation, your lack of education is somehow representative of Christ's compassion. Do not pretend in this community. Do not pretend in this space. You are trying to convince other people of thoughts that have randomly come up into your head. Why are you trying to convince other people of your thoughts? Maybe it's true, maybe it's not. How would you know? You wouldn't. So the question is not, am I really this or am I really that? Because only I can know that, or my doctor, or my partner, or the person who supports me, the person who's close to me. What you have to ask yourself is, why are you trying to convince people that you don't know about thoughts that aren't backed up by deep and meaningful experiences? Why are you addicted to attempting to convince other people of things? Why are you so focused at convincing other people of what you believe? The moon, my love, thank you. Thank you for being here. This sound, soft, gentle, resonant. Thank you for being here. This is the kingdom of God. Anger will never lead you closer to the footsteps of Christ. Welcome. What's your name? It's always nice to meet someone new. This sound reminds me of my true home. Not in the past, not in the future, but with each and every breath, I am arriving. with each and every breath. I am arriving home. Wow. It's wonderful to have so many people here. Could you share your name? Maybe what country you're from? Why are you here? Why are you here? What are you interested in? It's always nice to make new friends. Jesus says in the Bible, although I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, although I have not eaten, although I have not drinken, the Lord thy God is with me in the here and in the now. Even Satan, with his evil, with his fear, is welcome here. Satan, Lucifer, the darkest parts of myself, I welcome you. I accept you. I invite you to share this tea with me. Lucifer, Satan, the morning star, God's fallen angel, I welcome you. I invite you. I accept you to share this tea with me. I'm reminded of a dear friend from Taiwan, one of my mentors. She's been living as a Buddhist monk for coming up on 20 years. And if you know anything about Taiwan and about monks from Taiwan, they're very famous for their love of tea and tea ceremony. And she always encouraged me and instructed me to drink my tea with mindfulness, to drink my tea with kindness and presence. And I felt, as I had that cup of tea, that I invited Lucifer to share with me, to kind of hold that cup of tea with a lot of care and a lot of love. Almost like that tea was being offered to me by God Himself. that God was offering tea to be shared between me and Lucifer as one. I'm really happy that you all can be here. My grandmother used to say, tea shared is always a gift. And it's a real gift to share this tea with you, my friends. So for those people who are interested to learn more about Buddhism, you're very welcome here. Very welcome here. It's okay. It's nice. It's nice to spend time together. So. Did I get you? Did I get you a little bit there? Be honest. Did I get you? No, we're all having fun here. A little bit? That's good. The moment I start being sincere, people immediately leave, so maybe it's better if I don't show my middleness. Because people don't like any kind of, genuineness in this environment. They like people who are very fake and phony and produced and, so I better not answer with any kind of middle wayness or people will fuck off, won't they? Let's have some tea, Jesus and the devil. Love comes on the back of $50 bills, my friends, okay? Don't be shy. No, it's wonderful. It's great to be here. Yeah, thank you all for being here. Looks like we have another Christian schizophrenic. Welcome. Schizophrenics of all traditions are welcome here, friends. We have a lot of friendly schizophrenics in our community. Yeah. Tough jump scare, huh? Yom Jane Maya Shbeko Spilla Shbena Maya Subeko Shbilla Sbashumea Namashu Suekle Shmelo Masbashuvelo Maya Yam Shelo Cosbe Shula Mesule Kushbelo Maya Yoshile Kusbelo Lashmina Ma Yo Yam Shanksela Maya Shbeko Sueshwa Yom Bongshe Zwaya Nash Make Sueshwa Yom Bongshe Zwej Maya Bak Special Yum bong jizama, 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 yum bong jizama. Yam Chagismela Shbekoles me Shmeyanama, Yom Bong Shbe Sulekoma Shmelo Esamaya, Yam Bong Shela Shbeko Eshme Smelo Eshma Shmeyawa, Yam Shelaks Beshulea Mashbexuela Maya, Shvelos Beko Shvelos Beko, Shokala Shala Kola Shela Kola Shala Kola Yamanasube Shulema. Yama Shulekos Belo Shvekole Maya Nama, you am Shikus, you am you am Shurkalish Belo. Yeah. Wonderful, Immortal Coil. Glad to have you here. Enchanted Star, we're not in a hurry, so this is kind of a long haul practice. And the people who are saying, you know, stupid comments and things like that, we're not really. We're tuning in, we're listening deeply, we're sharing deeply, and those people are supporting in their own way. Yaya Shmekolea Mashmeswela Shmeonama Yam Shela Kasmeshwela Mesweshwela Yam Shelex Bela Ishmael Kasmeshwela Yam Shelax Bela Ishmaelanama Yoshbela Yaya Mashwex Reshwela Mashwekolish Beanamaya Yam Sholex Bela Samashumela Kusumela Maya Yam Sholex Bela Mashwelex Maya Yom Bok Shvelo es Meshme Kusumele Aya, Yom Jolex Beshule Amasule Kusbele Aya, Yom Jolex Beshule Amas Beshule, Ya la 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 Shombanga Zu Yambang Jela Suli Yambang Shvela Smela Amana, Yombong Shvela Smela Ama, Yombong Shmela Suele Amaya, Wajole Bexue Kulesh Mela. Yom Sholes me Kole Shumayawa, Yom Shelex Belea Mashwe Koleama, Yom Sholex Belea Suleama. How many people here have done ayahuasca before? DMT? And I'm working on my anger. My anger is one of the big things that I've been working through my whole life. Yeah, good idea. You got it, Christy. Yeah. Yeah, I've done peyote, salvia, shrooms as well. Yeah. I like to say I'm not afraid of the machine elves. I'll kick the machine elves' asses. Well, some of the work that we do here will activate natural DMT inside of yourself. So you might just have your first DMT experience by following along with our Kundalini teachings here and our esoteric trainings and practices here. Can we get all the Christians to get out of here? Can all the Christians please leave? I don't really want to deal with fake Christians here anymore. Okay, love you too, Goofy. If you're a Christian, please leave. Well, it's just Christians have a bad name in America because they're not really involved with Christianity in a very practical way. It's kind of like disassociated consumerism mixed with schizophrenic. Basically, American Christians think that they own God, that God is another one of their possessions. I don't have anything against Christianity. Christianity is beautiful. Christianity is wonderful. But American Christians tend to be the worst of the worst. It's unlikely that there's any Christians that aren't totally lost in nonsense here. Yeah, that sounds normal, boondogler, and it's more accessible than you might think, but usually the ego that wants to become a monk is just a part of a process that you have to like release. So you could release that by becoming a monk. But actually being a monk and living as a monk full time is very, unless you're a very conservative minded person, it's very unrealistic for Westerners and for Americans for the long term. And it's, in many cases, it's just realistic because there's not really any alternatives. No, what I meant by that is that American Christians tend to think and believe that God is their idea of God, that Jesus is like their idea of Jesus, and that's a very wrong-minded and confusing perspective to have. If you are here participating and getting value from this, please do consider to make donations. This entire production and show is fully supported through generosity. I have a PayPal, I have a Cash App. You can also just make donations directly through YouTube, and that's very appreciated, and that goes a long way for the continuing of these ministries and this work. A monk is like, so this is why American Christianity is so dumb, usually. A monk is someone who gives things up to focus their whole life on their relationship with God. American Christianity is holding on to as much as you possibly can, and then asking God for more while you point your aggression, your greed, your anger at black people and gay people and things like that, or non-believers. All right, we're going to do a little practice called flushing the toilet. Bye-bye. This is God's house. You're not in control here. You don't have influence here. Your opinion doesn't matter here. Your comment doesn't matter here. You lose, I win. I am Jesus. I am the Son of God. I am the one who was crucified on the cross. I am the one who died for your sins. I am Yeshua. I am Christ. I am the Redeemer. If not through me, there is no way to heaven. If not through my teachings, there is no way to heaven. I sit at the side of God in the clouds of heaven. I am Yeshua. I am Christ. I have returned. I have returned. I have returned. I am Christ. I am the Son. I am the Father. I am the Holy Spirit. I died for your sins on the cross, and I forgive the sins that you make now. Ahosi, Ahosi, Ahosi. That is nasty stuff, isn't it? Imagine what the Native Americans had to go through, the Japanese, the Chinese. You know, because it wasn't just like having a conversation about believing in Jesus. It was, we are raping your family members. We're killing your communities. We are enslaving you. And it's because God told us to. I know, my anger, my wrath, my selfishness. I get it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Please do not be afraid to ask a question, to share right now. This is a good time to share. This is a good time to ask a question. They overwhelm me. Because there's a part of myself that's looking for positive energy. It's like, is there really that small amount of people that are interested in spirituality, interested in psychedelics, interested in, I've got on this wig, I've got on this colorful shirt. You know what I mean? And they just don't show up. Sincere spiritual seekers or curious meditators or Buddhists, even people who actually want to like argue with me or point out that there's something going wrong with me. Yeah, and that's what it is, Chanath. That's why it's probably not, it's not the best way to turn off the comments and then, you know, spit in their Christian faces, but alas, we're all on our healing journey, aren't we? Just the smugness. Maybe I'm smug too. I know, Matt, but that's not enough for me. I want to rub their stupidity in their faces. It's like a dog that shits in the apartment. A part of you just wants to grab a hold of it and just shove that dog's face in the shit. And maybe that's their perspective too, right? But I'm the dog to them because I'm not a Christian pastor or whatever. So you're right. It's the calm and serene and all that. It's interesting, it's surprising how many kind of American Christians, devoted American Christians we have. Um, no, there's no demonic stuff going on here, Clapped. No demonic stuff. It's a funny thumbnail, huh? Funny thumbnail and title. WhatsApp is... If you want to call and debate me about Christianity, don't. But here's my WhatsApp number for those people who want to call in and ask questions and connect. So there's just three types of demons: anger, greed, and delusion. You could also see it as frustration, seeking, and complicated thinking, or attachment to thoughts at all. So don't attach to thoughts, and you should be okay in general. Well, there goes that. I know that there's going to be some young psychedelic journeyer, and once they see how bald I am, they're going to say, well, clearly that guy's not spiritual. I'm not a tricycle. That's kind of a white leftist Buddhist magazine, so they wouldn't want to have anything to do with me. No. No, Meepin Stiller, I won't do that. Yeah, AIC, you got it. Welcome to the club. Friends, we've received no donations in this live stream. We're waiting for a big one. If you'd like to donate through PayPal, you can send a donation on PayPal through the WhatsApp. I'll send you the link on WhatsApp if you message me. And otherwise, you can just what was I saying? You can just donate through the YouTube channel as well. We just got a message from Dylan in Vietnam I'd love to link up with you, Dylan. And they said, hey, brother, they just sent this message. They said, hey, brother, I am in Vietnam. I saw your live. I am Christian. Not all who claim to be Christian know or follow Christ. And that's the way that it is, isn't it? Well, we're going to keep going, Matt. Day after day, sow the field, plant the seeds. So, like Dylan, how old are you, Dylan? Oh wait, this is the Dylan that's trying to convert me. Well, Dylan, introduce yourself. Send a little voice message on Matt Rizzo. I'm going to hit you in the head with my shtick. You shut your mouth and you listen. Yeah, that's correct, Space School. You take out a loan, you take out some credit cards, Matt, and you take that freewheeling mindset of yours and you buy Dr. Rob a big gold chain, okay? How much can you get the credit limit? That's how big of a gold chain you can buy. You pay it off on your own time. Truth is, there is no time. That doesn't mean I want to take on the debt. As if I could. I've already gone over the truth about my credit score. Y'all want to know the real chain that I want? The real chain that I want? You want to know? Do you want to know? Yes or no? And this is something for the real Christians to think about as well, because they can prove their Christian faith through generosity. Yes, okay. 1 kilogram gold Cuban link chain. Pure gold, 20 karat, 22 karat, whatever it is. That's going to run you about $30,000. Pretty simple, isn't it, Matt? A lot of people ask for a lot of things. They want this, they want that, da 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 da. I want one thing from this community. I want one thing from my followers and my supporters. And what is it? A 1 kilogram gold Cuban link chain. Call up Trax NYC, get it done. And if you're in Vietnam, we can meet up. If you're a young man, we can meet up in Vietnam. Yeah, do not listen to this person. They're totally disingenuous. They're constantly jumping around and getting into ego babble nonsense. They pretend that there's some kind of enlightened persona behind their presentation, but it's not convincing. Don't buy into it. I'm in Dalat, AIC. Geez Louise, that would be the easy ticket, wouldn't it? I'm going to come back to America when a 1 kilogram gold Cuban link chain is waiting for me. Simple as that. None. I don't have any gold. They run away. They scurry away like ants. There's no need here. There's no want here. Just a preference. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of cool and crazy animals. Sure, most people aren't crazy, most people are just not enlightened. Most of the world's not like America, where everybody's like a disassociated monster, or a large group of people are like that, right? Let's hear what this Dylan guy sounds like. Why don't you buy me a Cuban link chain? If you're in Vietnam, that'll be easier. Okay, Space School says he's gonna buy my golden chain. Let's see. I'm gonna send him my PayPal and see what happens. And he says he wants me to use it to get a gold chain. Let's see. Gold chain ain't cheap. Let's make this happen, Space School. The amount that you put into this is the amount that I'm gonna take to the local gold, because people in Asia love gold. They love that kind of stuff. And we'll get that chain. Okay, good night, Dylan. See you soon. See you next time. Ghoul, I sent you the link. This guy sent me a 5-minute voice note.
I can't watch your live and message at the same time. I'm on my phone. But yeah, I just been watching your live actually for, I don't know when was the first time that I saw your videos.
Yeah.
Maybe a couple of weeks ago, not too long ago.
Good night, brother. I love you. You take care. We'll talk. We'll talk a little bit. You sound like a good-looking young man. So, Maheshwar, Oh my gosh. Look what Space School said. This is always what people are doing to me. Look what Space School said. Space School said, and who's Colin? Are these Christian missionaries? Am I being infiltrated by Jesuit missionaries in Vietnam? People always do this to me. Space School said, I wanted to do a super chat, didn't work. Send me your PayPal and you get your golden chain. And now he's saying, maybe it'll be enough for a meal. Are we going to stand for this or are we going to sit down for this? Are you a Christian, AIC? And actually, that does cover my golden chain space, because I ordered some golden chains on Temu, and maybe I'll order another one because I sent it to the wrong address. So, thank you. Bye-bye. May you be freed from your self-importance. Pig hog. Good morning, Kai. I was just wondering where you were not too long ago. I was going to send you a psychic transmission, but I thought, you know what? I'll send Kai a psychic transmission when I'm wearing a 1 kilogram golden chain around my neck, and not a second before that. Okay. Kira, this live stream is not about you. This live stream is about me. You don't like that? Take your stinky butt, go clean yourself up. You come back when you're clean. I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. I'm no longer a Buddhist monk. I am a Dharma teacher. I am an authorized Dhamma Vipassana teacher. I am a Vipassana meditation master, FYI. Who do we got here? Matt R. Is this the golden ticket? Is this the golden chain man? Hey Matt, you need the PayPal? We don't work in the shadows here, we work in the light. I'm not just a Buddhist, I'm a Dharma teacher. I'm a Buddhist master. Oh, from Sri Lanka. Hey, Sri Lankan gold's good. The person who buys me a 1 kilogram golden Cuban link chain, I will come there personally and meet you. Matt says he needs the PayPal. Maybe something big's about to happen. Are you in Dalat, AIC? Yeah, I'd recommend that space school. But firstly, you need to do the practices that I've told you to do and slow down a little bit. And then you can step out into going to a monastery or what have you. Okay, well. It's okay to be annoyed as long as we know how to let go. Everything is okay as long as we know how to let go. Thank you, Goofy. You heard it first, everybody. You heard it straight from the source. That's not a good sign. You make your donation and you get to ask your questions, okay? Matt, I want to see what kind of man you are. Put your money where your mouth is or shut up. Not you personally, Matt, but for anybody. At Space School, the most important thing is that you have to surrender your own understanding. You have to sacrifice, you have to crucify your own understanding. You have to stop believing in yourself. You have to stop believing in your capacity to understand and manage your own mind. That's a really problematic belief. It's a very confusing belief. You're thinking about some ideal situation that's going to fix what you're currently dealing with. But you are already in the ideal situation to deal with what you're dealing with because you're dealing with it now. You understand? So the whole way of thinking that you're going through is problematic. You're confusing yourself. You're hitting yourself in your own confusion rather than sacrificing enough about relying on your own thinking and understanding to actually practice with all the good conditions you already have to practice with. Christopher, please make a step today to make a serious donation. Cheryl, we're going to put you in the bin with the other schizophrenics, okay? Amitofo, 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 Amitofo. We're in the Okay, thank you very much, Matt. Appreciate you. This situation is none other than your thoughts. There is no I to be from anywhere. Your belief in I doesn't mean that you need to believe in I. So where am I coming from now is a good question. I suppose I'm coming from a place of openness, certainly coming from a place of vulnerability. I'm coming from a place of not really knowing where all of this is coming from. And there's a big web, there's a big network right now of people that are taking this seriously and people that are being impacted by this. So, all that considered, I'm asking myself, what can I do to bring more value to what this already is? And the simple answer for that seems to be stay here in Vietnam and make sure that I have a suitable place to teach and do the live streams, and then maybe visit Australia and see what's going on over there. I'd also like to maybe do a meditation retreat in the near future, and I wouldn't mind to see a master in the near future as well. That's about it. It's nothing too crazy. We can connect very deeply in this way. Teaching Dhamma Vipassana and community gives me energy. You could say I teach mindfulness and detachment. We're not Hindus, we don't believe in that bullshit around here, my Indian friend. We don't go in for Hindu bullshit. It didn't work for the Indians, don't try to make it work for us. Okay? Spirituality fell apart in India. The greatest school of Hinduism that's ever existed is Buddhism. And Buddhism don't want nothing to do with those dirty Hindus. No offense. Because the Hindu tradition only works and only functions if you have Brahmins and sadhus. Because the whole Brahmin idea, I don't know so much about this, but I know a little bit about it. If you only have Brahmins and you don't have sadhus, then it becomes any other kind of religious institution. That's kind of the difference between religion and spirituality. So you can have true spirituality in Catholicism because there's tons of Catholic monks, Christian Orthodox. There's many saints, there's many monks, right? Once you have Hinduism without sadhus, you've basically lost whatever value Hinduism actually had outside of just philosophy or ideation, right? And the structure of sadhus in India seems to have, largely disintegrated through colonization, through just how big the country is. Honestly, I don't know so much about all this stuff. But if you're looking at the greatest sadhu who's ever lived, you're going to have to be looking at Siddhartha Gautama. You can't take Siddhartha Gautama out of that equation, right? And I think that there's a lot of value in recognizing the destabilization of the institution of sadhus in Hinduism over the past hundreds of years that has not necessarily affected Buddhism. So there's, and now also you're seeing what a lot of the spiritual Hindus are interested in now is Advaita Vedanta, which is basically Buddhist Hinduism. Or Zen for Hindus. So I'm really not that interested in Hinduism. It's too complex. Let's have a phone call first, Space School, and then we'll talk about recommending monasteries, okay? How are you going to get over to a monastery if you only got $15 to donate? You think there's a plane ticket that you're going to be able to buy for $15? And now, Hindus don't like Buddha. They don't like that perspective. They don't like sadhus to be like that. I had one of the worst times in my life in India at the beginning of this year, not because Indian people are dirty and stinky. Actually, that's not true. I mean, at a certain point, I kind of lost my sense of smell. I love India. I love Indian people and Indian street children. But because Hindus don't respect Buddha. They don't believe in that. They don't like awareness. They like you being dirty and filthy and naked and whatever it is that they like. So I would say that Hindus en masse in general are aggressive towards Buddha. They like their gods, they like their deities, they like, God only knows what they like. I mean, these are the whole world isn't at war with India for nothing. Okay? This is not a place you want to go. And it's wonderful in that way. I'm a big Indian fan, but there's a lot of fucking crazy problems in India. They don't like when you're getting up close either. So if you're some kind of crazy, wealthy American tourist, that's fine. But if you're in the dirt with them, they're pissed off. They don't like it. They're very angry peoples in general. Bitter. Angry and bitter. The closer you get to them, the more angry and bitter they get. And if they're not being angry and bitter at you, they're trying to scam you. We're getting a little bit silly here, but we're just messing around. Because it's not the way that you would usually think to say something like that. Because for me, I respect Indian street children. I respect the nomadic elephant tribes of India. Those people I respect a lot. There's so many dynamics going on there. I mean, it's a hellish place. I was at the Mahakumbhala. You get to a point where you're eating your own shit and you're drinking your own piss, and ice cream is the last thing on your mind. You're trying to die at a certain point. You're trying to die. That's how bad it is. And everywhere you look, everybody's dancing on your grave and wants you to suffer more if you're a sadhu. Especially if you're a white sadhu or a Buddha, a Buddhist. Mostly northern India. And I was at the Mahakumbhala festival, so the heart of India. I have faced the heart of India and come out alive. I'm here to bring the monastery to you. You don't need to have to spend the money, Space School, to buy a ticket. I'm here to bring the monastery to you. To hit you on your fucking dull head and to say, shut the fuck up and listen and stop disassociating. Focus. What did it say? What did it say in that text? It said, the moment that things are challenging to you, the moment that you're at the opening point, is the moment that you're saying there's something wrong with these people. There's something wrong with this guy, and I've got to get out of here. Because you're addicted to continue disassociating. You're kind of programmed to continue disassociating. What I'm saying here is that you have to stop. Period. And the least of your problems is somebody calling you out for a cheapskate donation. I've dealt with a lot of people, man. And fundamentally, I don't care if you donate or not, but it's a way for me to challenge you and to see how you respond to a challenge. Challenge me. What do they say? They say the dog bites the mud ball. The dog gives the donation. The lion bites the thrower. So do you want to be a dog or do you want to be a lion? I'm teaching you to bite the thrower. But until then, we're going to keep playing fetch. Spec Ops Gold. You are not a spiritual authority. You do not know who I am. You do not know what this is. You are not on this level. Do not come here and attempt to make problems. No, we are seriously, yeah, Mahashwan, it was a bad, bad experience. It was a bad, bad experience. Sadhguru talked about that, not to get into politics about Sadhguru, but in the Mahakumbhala, the sadhus are supposed to be on one side, and the guests and the participants are supposed to be on another side. Indian people are losing their sensitivity, but they're not losing their involvement in the like spiritual situation, right? Let's use the word spiritual. And it's making a very dangerous, toxic, aggressive, basically insane environment. And I would say they are worshiping insane gods and creating a dark energy of wrath. Very, very intense. Most intense experience that I ever had in my life was at the Mahakumbhala festival in India. Indian people are very, I would say, very psychic. So they're very psychic or interconnected with each other, but they're no longer sensitive to what brought them to that position, which was traditions of sadhus, of Brahmins, of very deep, deep spiritual practice. And a lot of things that were covered up about the history of the Buddha and the Brahmins and the Hindus and all those kinds of things, you know. If India would have adopted, I'm just talking nonsense here now, but if India would have adopted Buddhism during the time of the Buddha, instead of, apparently they say they collaborated, the Brahmins, and basically said, okay, you have to go up to this region, which was the bordering region in the Middle East, that the monks and the Buddhists, the sadhus were sent up there, and then it basically became this pressure point from the Muslims and the resistance from the Brahmins where the Buddhists left. I mean, it doesn't even make sense. How did the Buddhists leave like that? You know, that's how robust the structure and the practice and the community was. I mean, it's remarkable. It's totally remarkable. And there's no comparable Hindu sadhu institution that has done anything even remotely close to that, even though they weren't, you know, supposedly not forced out of India. So the way that they tell the history of the Buddha, it could have been a mass conversion of sadhus, a mass conversion. And then the Brahmins said, you know, we can't do this anymore. And, you know, I don't think colonization would have happened to India if everybody would have adopted Buddhism in that way. Because I mean, it's really, really interesting and remarkable how Buddhism was able to spread out and become this dominant tradition and community. No. Sauce, you can't do that. You can't do that. Weed destabilizes the mind, first of all, and then as you smoke more and more, it just becomes like an opiate. You become like a heroin addict when you really get into weed. So, where did the money go? That's a question not for me, but for our friend Martin. There is no monastery. There was never a monastery. I never lived at a monastery. I traveled and trained at monasteries around the world and trained and practiced with my teacher at monasteries around the world because he has meditation centers around the world, so it was never a monastery. For many monks, there's no a monastery for Western monks. Haven't been to Mongolia. I do want to go, but I'll probably be disappointed. Well, please, if you can, Spec Ops, make a major donation. We accept Bitcoin. We accept major donations through cryptocurrency. So if you're in a position to donate through cryptocurrency, we will accommodate you. Well, that would mean a lot for me, Spec Ops Gold, that I'd be able to take care of all my needs and finances, and that would mean a lot if you could do that. Think about it. The to go, I have to ask you, who are you? My WhatsApp number is right there, Spec Ops. If you want to get the link for the PayPal, I'll send it to you on WhatsApp. Now, somebody else here is saying, the to go. They're apparently a mental health professional. Spirituality and deep meditation and this stuff is not easily digestible. It's not. It's not. Spec Ops, make the donation and then we'll talk, okay? Help me out a little bit, would you? I'm begging you. Don't make me beg, Spec Ops. The WhatsApp's right there. I'll send you the link to the PayPal. Hey, send the money, then we'll talk. What don't you get about that? Money first, talk later. Do you know that I am 0.02% Congolese? I know the to go, that's why I'm accepting donations here. That's why I'm raising money here. If you have, a couple $1,000s in your bank account, don't be shy to make a donation. Don't be so selfish. It's a good idea to get a job at a Vietnamese McDonald's restaurant, but I don't know how practical that is right now. No, I'm not rude. I'm just saying, look, money first, then we'll talk. You're a big spender, or you're a big giver, and I'm a big receiver. Somebody's calling. Cole. Who's Cole? Cole?
Hello.
Who's this?
Hey, is this Moncliff?
Yeah, who's this?
Oh, I'm so glad you answered. This is my name's Cole.
What's your username on the YouTube?
Oh, I have a few, but I think it's Big Cole N or something. I don't have like any subscribers or anything, but
What can I do for you, little
yeah.
buddy?
Well, yeah, I was just really appreciate you answering, and yeah, I was just sort of wondering your perspective on people sort of entering this space and maybe going on a meditation retreat or doing.
Well, then why is your
Vipassana, which I've
username?
done.
Then why is your username Big Colon?
Oh, well, my first name's Cole. My last name starts with an N.
Do you not see the irony in that? Big
I know
colon?
well, colon has a different spelling, but yes, I have
Yeah.
been poked fun at with that.
Okay.
But what I was curious about, or I guess just to hear your perspective on, is like when I've done Vipassana before, and then have come back, it seems like there's like a big conflict between sort of staying within the awareness, I guess, and just like a much more settled state of mind, and trying to maintain that as you re-enter society.
Yeah.
It's kind of a tough, like each time I come back from one of those retreats, I have like a really hard time trying to just engage with people and, you know, keep up the responsibilities of my everyday life. And I work as a server at a restaurant, so it's not like I have some huge responsibility to, you know, or some crazy life I have to maintain. It's not super complicated, but it's just difficult. Yeah.
Are you using any drugs? Are you smoking weed? Are you doing anything like that?
No, but I definitely have in the past. And
Okay, all right.
Found that,
All right.
going through some ups and downs.
Relax. Breathe. Listen to the silence. Silence is really good way to communicate.
How would you apply that in terms of engaging with people who are so uncomfortable in silence?
Just be silent and listen. Silence invites the listening. It's not you that listens, it's you that invites. So you're willing to experience the listening in the midst of the turmoil of that mind. You just be the listening, be the listener.
And maybe this is a silly question, but is there something specific I'm listening for? Like, am I wrong to attach myself to the words being said rather than maybe something deeper trying to be expressed?
No, basically your mind as a thinker is a coping mechanism. So one of the essential practices that you are to do here is to detach from, to abandon your own understanding. That gives the opening to receive the mind of someone who's enlightened, someone whose expressions are coming through the purification of the fruit of the enlightenment, the realization.
Okay.
It's a lot of people we can listen to. You know, that's really what you have to do. You have to stop yourself and you have to start listening. And that's it. Because we're in a hurry, right? It's like we do a 10-day Vipassana retreat, the whole time we're in a hurry to get it over with. And then when it's over with, we're in a hurry for everything to be fine, you know, and then when everything's fine, we're in a hurry to figure out why it wasn't fine. And it's just this cycling, it's this cycling through trying to understand. And this is something that you cannot understand. You cannot understand this. This is not about understanding. And the thing is that we're not used to having real meaningful relationships with anybody, many of us. The only person you have a real and meaningful relationship with is either with the person that you have sex with, or hopefully your parents. You know, and hopefully it wasn't a trauma-based relationship. So this is an invitation to be in relationship concerned with enlightenment. But there's no quick fix. It's really a willingness to make use of what is accessible and available to you, and then go through that. And your willingness to go through that will make higher teachers or other teachers available to you. But if you can't make use of what is available to you, you're not going to be able to make use of anything else. So we're looking for the ideal answer to our ideal question, but the question and the answer are both irrelevant to the reality of the mind.
Yeah, I hear that. Like, I definitely can relate and sort of see where I'm going wrong in certain places. Because I definitely recognize, like, I guess the root of my original question being driven by my own, you know, Cole's desire to have something from some other people, or wish that
you sound a little bit social justice coded.
Really?
Yeah.
I would.
You sound trans or non-binary or something like that, right?
Well, no, none of that actually, far from it. But
are you a lesbian?
Am I what?
Are you a lesbian?
A lesbian. Well, maybe there's a part of me.
This was foretold. Hold on one sec, Cole, right? One sec. Did I not invoke lesbians? Did I not say we needed lesbians in this community? And here they are. Anyways, it's not too important. But America kind of teaches us to take our identity very seriously. And that can lead to a lot of side effects and a lot of, especially just American social environment. You know, it's very high, like kind of terse, kind of on the edge. I mean, now you have. I was just watching a short documentary. You know Hasanabi?
Oh yes.
Yeah, I love Hasanabi, right? And he was showing of some crazy, you know, middle-aged white woman that went into a Starbucks and said that her name was Charlie Kirk. And then the person serving there, instead of, you know, yelling out Charlie Kirk like a dummy, she brought that coffee to that woman. You know what I mean? And then that woman starts to get worked up about, you know, what's going on, and trying to create a social media stir about it. And you know what happens when they do that? People will send death threats to that young girl. You know what I mean? They'll rally the lunatics. So the sadness about it, even though because there's a part of us that we really enjoy the politics. We enjoy being right. You know what I mean? We really like being right. And there's a part of the leftism movement that is just as wrong spiritually as the right is. And when
I could not agree more.
Yeah, and
if
so
I may, there's a point you made that I just think is so So important. I recently, and I don't want to, give you an ear beating. Sorry, but
Hold on, I got to
I,
pause you for a sec because I've got some freaks running wild on my live stream right now, and I just need to
oh, I'm
address
sorry.
that, okay?
Sure.
Random lunatic freaks, random lunatic anonymous freaks. You don't represent Buddhism, you don't know who I am, you don't know what this is, you've got nothing to do with what this is. Do not come in here and use this as your little role-playing stage for your bullshit, okay? I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. I've trained with meditation masters at monasteries all over the world. You've been pussyfooting around in your basement trying to not masturbate to pornography every other day, while I've been in the jungles of Myanmar, the streets of India, and the forests of Thailand. So you shut your mouth, you take your shit out with you, and you stop bullshitting. Okay? And Sauce, I don't care where you found out about me. You come in here again and you say something like that again, I'm gonna put my foot right up your ass where your head is, okay? All right, go ahead, Cole.
No, I can appreciate the struggle of just, exposing yourself to just, I know you probably experience, like, some people really coming for the right reasons and others just,
Okay,
using
this is one of the problems. This is one of the problems, Cole, and this is the problem of equality. This is one of the big, wrong, and confused modern issues for the social justice sphere, for the lesbian community. Men are not equal to women. Black people are not equal to white people. Wealthy people are not equal to poor people. It just doesn't work like that. Now we can say, well, their true nature or their true heart or their true soul. We don't think like that in America. We don't have anything to do with that. So when we say equality, we are just making up justifications for our ego propagation. You have to stop propagating your ego. You have to stop justifying your ego. You have to stop believing in thoughts. You have to abandon your own belief in the accuracy of your thinking. You have to stop believing that your thinking is accurate. That thinking that your thinking is accurate leads you to be addicted to your thoughts like a crack addict. And it's just going to keep you circling and circling and circling and circling. So what I did, and what I recommend a lot of people do, is step outside of the framework of the American dream and the American nightmare. It doesn't offer much. And
do you mean like by traveling or?
You can save up money. You can definitely save up money. Okay.
I have actually had some fortune to be able to travel, and I've definitely experienced that. I wanted to quickly, just because we were saying this, you had said something earlier that really stuck with me. I just wanted to mention it if it's okay. That basically, I can't remember exactly how you phrased it, but there's this over emphasis of identity and Western culture that is like, I'm starting to look at it as like it's like gonna destroy us. And I think it is sort of the cause of a lot of like people's gender confusions or
well, the gay stuff and the trans stuff, I mean, ultimately it is a cultural thing.
Totally.
And people say, well, I'm born gay. Yeah, I'm sure you were born gay. Tell that to your uncle. It's very common, that stuff's very normal. Same with lesbians, and all kinds of things happen, you know what I mean? And so that's getting into more difficult stuff, but you don't have to be abused to be gay. But this is concerned with non-identity. And, I'm happy to bring you into the fold. You're welcome to come and join and listen to the live streams. I can put you onto a lot of powerful people, but this is where thinking ends. Regardless of the thoughts that happen, this is where the thinking ends.
Let me ask you one last question, if it's all right. To someone, how do I phrase it? Maybe I'll say it like this, that a person who has been so attached, like so deeply attached to their own thoughts and their methods and their framework, what type of experience do you need to have, do you think,
Good.
to break someone away from that?
So,
what is that first
so the first thing,
someone can do that?
the first thing you have to do is you have to begin to become affiliated with a willingness to detach from your own understanding. So you're becoming pliable and open.
Okay.
And that's when you can be sent to a monastery. That's when you can travel that's not based in tourism, but actually based in refuge. I recommend people get experiences as a nun, as a yogi, as a volunteer, as, because there are other worlds out there that you have no idea about.
Yeah.
And you being able to go into those worlds is mostly about your capacity to detach. Your capacity to not rely on your own thoughts. Your thoughts are only useful that they help you get to the place that I tell you to go to, or something like that. You see what I'm saying? And that has to become practical. Because you can't go to other worlds that you know nothing about unless someone who's been there and knows about it can say, hey, you can go here. But if you go there and you think that it's going to be about your thoughts about it, you're not going to be allowed to stay there, internally or externally. So it's about building relationships with people who have more experience than you in what you're interested in. If you're interested in Vipassana, especially Dhamma Vipassana, and transforming your life, then have your passport, save up some money, keep watching the live streams, and when I think you're ready, I'll activate you, and I'll send you off to some crazy place that you can't believe. Okay.
Well, yeah,
Please.
I really appreciate it, and
please, Cole, please, to fulfill the prophecy as much as we can, please make a donation. As far as I know, you would be the first lesbian or lesbian adjacent humanoid that has made a sincere donation, hopefully a substantial donation, and I'll be looking out for that, okay? Blessings, Cole.
Okay.
Thank you, and good luck.
Thanks for your words.
Don't thank me with your voice, thank me with a $50 bill, at least. Minimum $50 donation. Is that understood? Is that understood? Minimum $15 donation. Well, you're never gonna use it, Nicole, until you start making serious donations here. Please donate. If you are here, if you are part of this community and you have never made a donation before, please make a donation. Please. Please. The WhatsApp number is there. You can send me a message on WhatsApp. You don't have to call. I'll send you a direct link to the PayPal. Please. If you have thousands of dollars in the bank, if you have a job, if you're getting regular disability checks, $50 won't hurt you. Now is the time to make a commitment to God, Dr. Rob, and these teachings in this community with a $50 tithing that you will most surely be returned to you in an exponential increase in value. Please make a sincere and substantial donation today. Is that understood? Who am I talking to? Who's here? Let's get some W's. Let's get some yes. That's understood. Yes, I understand. Hello, can I help you? Put W's in the chat. Put yes, I understand in the chat. What the hell is going on in here? And yes, I'm sorry, the comments were glitched for a while there, everybody. Space School, I'm not joking, buddy. Move that decimal point over. Okay, Space School's talking about a $2,000 vacation that he wants to take to Thailand to abandon his family. And he's sending me, the person who he's asking to be a travel guide and a spiritual mentor, and to tell him where he can go to get training, he's sending me $15. Let me give you a hint. Move that decimal point over, 1. Add one more zero to that number. You got your travel agent right there. So it's you that is interfering with the noise. The noise is not interfering with anything. Modra, please introduce yourself. What in life is for free? I have a lot of experience. I'm a spiritual teacher. This is my time, my valuable time and energy, and my experiences that I'm sharing here. What don't you understand about that? Don't interfere with the noise. You can do that. Morgan. No excuses, please. Don't think like that. Don't be like that. Don't put me in that position, Morgan. You know better than that. You take a stand. You take a stand. You detach. Detachment ends. No, detachment begins where giving ends. How could you say that, Morgan? You're going to hurt my feelings. Morgan sent $10. This is a good number. Plenty of zeros. A good one on top of it. Might as well be $1,000. Listen to the note. Thank you for the Dhamma. Pray emoji. May this donation bring a wave of donations. Smiley face, peaceful emoji. That's worth way more to me than $100. I'm working with the scum of this earth. Okay? You're a good, you know that you're a good person, you know that you're working to get by. You're saying, Dr. Rob wants me to give my lunch money to him. Well, I better do that. I'd rather you have lunch. That's how selfish I am. I would discourage your opportunity to sacrifice yourself, concerned with the Dhamma, because I want you to have lunch. That's how compassionate I am. That's how generous I am. That's how selfish I am. So, give me a break, all right? Be careful, everybody. There's no excuse for not making mistakes. Cheers, Patricia. And I know that it can be hard to hear these messages, but we're in an assembly, we're in a community, so you also need to hear these messages. But if you want to show that you care, Nicole, you can make a donation in any way that you can, just make it a big one. I don't want you to be embarrassed, and I don't want me to be offended. It's a few different ways. Let's say there's 3 ways that come off on the top of my head for people who want to make a donation. One way is that people want to express their sentiment. Sometimes even like friendly trolls want to express their sentiment, and they make like a $2 donation or something. If you can make a 4-digit donation, that's what we're trying to build up to. That's what we're trying to work on right now. But please don't distract me. Please listen closely. Sometimes people want to express their sentiment. How lovely that is. How deeply that touches my heart. People can donate. A guy came in here and he donated 500, almost, was it $500 or $400 through a super chat to express his sentiment. All right? Number 2 is that you would like to practice detachment. You would like to practice self-sacrifice. You would like to meet the challenge of me challenging you to give and see what happens. So you can do that. Yeah, it was 500. And he was literally just saying, hey, you know, this is good stuff. And then another tier is people who want to donate and support my life and, you know, and all of those things kind of come together. I can't give you anything that you don't already have, young Padawan. But if you find me live, you'll find me giving. And sometimes receiving. Come on, after that speech, we should have some major donations coming in. Where's this woman, another middle-aged woman that's not donating, talking nonsense? Make the donation, Nicole. And buying gift cards that are not applicable in America, whatever, just send it. How's everybody feeling? It's also a great, seems to be a great meditation object, and that is meditating on need. Because some people here who feel, they feel close to me or they feel connected with me, take out a loan, Thomas, take out a credit card. And I'm talking about making donations, and they do. They want to support me and they want to help and they want to give, right? And so there's this feeling of a need. My teacher's meditation center and monastery in Myanmar, his main center, has thousands of people, hundreds and hundreds of sick, elderly, disabled people, many, many people in need. And the need there is so great that you kind of have to detach from doing something about it and actually look at how completely helpless you are in the face of all this need. In the face of all this wanting, how helpless you are in the face of sickness, mental sickness, physical sickness. Yeah, my knees hurt. Welcome, Austin. Sure, go for it, Thomas. Ain't my kids. Helpless. Helpless in the face of suffering. Helpless in the face of phenomena. Nowhere to run, nothing to do, no way out. No explaining your way through it. Just is this way. It just is this way. It is this way. It is this way. It is this way. And I'm training people here to be donors, to be givers, to be volunteers. And for people to know that that's very serious. Not just for me. Really, it's not about me. Send me your receipt to the big donation that you made to volunteering at the soup kitchen, or donate to the Red Cross, if that gets your jimmies going, or donating to Gaza. Donate, get out there and give. Call in, Aaron. If you're not a punk, if you're not a pansy, if you're not a fake, then call in on WhatsApp. Let's hear that little scrawny, whining, pussyfooting voice that's pretending to be a big strong man behind a little stupid comment. Dummy. So what we're also learning here to do, maybe this is a more subtle kind of transmission, is to jump over the question, to jump over the comment, and to bite the thrower. Yes, donate for my freedom. Giving is not about others ultimately. Giving is about self-sacrifice. And so if your attachment is to giving, detach from giving. Most people just don't have a kind of attachment like that. It's like people saying that they're not attached to rites and rituals when they don't have anything to do with rites and rituals in Buddhism or in relationship to meditation. So they're saying that they're not attached to those rites and rituals, but actually they are rejecting those rites and rituals, and they're attached to their own rites and rituals or rejection thereof. Aaron, do you want to know what this is used for? This is called Buddha's shtick. And when people get out of line, I take this Buddha's shtick and I hold it in my hand and I put it up to my lips and I kiss it. And I say, go back to sleep, Frankenstein. Nobody's buying your bullshit here. Well, you don't have to tell anybody when you give. Aaron, if people do not take out loans and donate gold bullion to me, I will come to their house and I will teach them what true Zen looks like and feels like. All of my students are hereby directed to take out loans, credit cards, and to amass a sum of $30,000 to $40,000 and to purchase a 1 kilogram gold Cuban link chain. This chain will be the community's invitation for Dr. Rob to return to America and go on a United States tour of teaching Dhamma house to house, place to place. Start the GoFundMe. Crowdfund $30,000 to $40,000. I don't even want to say the word $30,000 to $40,000. I'm not talking about money here. I'm talking about a 1 kilogram gold chain. That's all. Get the funds together. Purchase the chain. Consider that my invitation. American idiots do not want, there's no buts. American idiots do not want people to be perceptive. So don't be an American idiot and be perceptive. You are the guest. I am the host. Your inappropriate actions in my dominion are related to your obsession. You are following me. I am not following you. She works hard for her money. We'll get there, Kai. I think we'll get there. You just need you need 1 or 2 millionaires and you're in the money. Then a gold chain is easy. We'll get there. Don't be in a hurry, don't be in a rush. We save up enough disability checks for a few months. We'll have just enough for Dr. Rob's golden Cuban link chain. There's no need for money here. Uh-oh. I thought you were smarter than that, Aaron. There's no need for money here. And frankly, people make donations with money because that's the easiest thing to do. It's not the best thing to do. Really think about being generous. Cheryl, your schizophrenia limit is about to hit maximum, so why don't you shut your mouth for a little bit? I'm not serving the public. I'm a yogi. It's nice to have friends and, I like where this is going and I like what's going on. Where's the donation, Nicole? But it would be better for me. Not better, but it would be just as fine if this didn't work out and this wasn't functioning or happening in this way. If people didn't take this seriously, or, the worst case scenario is that we get kicked out of the YouTube algorithm. But, this is a joy, but it's not about joy. How about you, Patricia? Have you made any donations? Have you made any supplications to the Guru as of late? Any offerings to the teacher? Maybe this is the end of the line. Maybe I've realized that my time is kind of coming to an end, and this is my last chance to receive donations, you know what I mean? And maybe I have gotten out of control. Space Ghoul, you're not generous enough to receive instructions. Jim Idiot. It's not a joke. I'm not messing around about that. That's 100% the way that it is. And maybe you're supposed to like play the long game and act in a certain way and portray in a certain way and kind of help people out in a certain way, and then they will open up. But these are Westerners. They're never going to open up. They will never open up. This is how you have to talk to these people. I'm one of these people too. I'm talking to myself. What do you think's more valuable to me, my time or money? I think I'm answering that question with my life. So, you know, when someone, and the lack of generosity means that there's no transparency, so your capacity to be helped is very small. But I think slowly we will make more and more progress with the men, and we'll get more men on board, and you know, just slowly move forward to keep doing what we're doing, and then eventually doing some retreats, maybe doing some residency opportunities, seeing how it goes. Yeah, you're preaching to the choir there, Evra. But they're in short supply. Dying breed, if you will. Marissa, no need for you to think about it. Focus on your breathing. And Nicole, you're walking on thin ice. I hear one little snarky comment like that without a major donation, you're out of here. Yeah. It's a shame that I'm not a better teacher, but it's what it is. Let's start with who we are already. Oh, yeah, maybe you mentioned something about that, Patricia. I'm sorry, I'm just always, I want to make this clear to everybody, I'm always moving my head through the grass looking for wealthy snakes. So you have to bear with me, my friends and my dears. Keep your disability check to yourself. And small donations do have a refund policy. So don't worry, okay? And that's, there's a kind of reasonableness in that. So let's say, for example, that we were living at like a meditation center together. And I'm the big, tough work leader, meditation. These places are nightmare world. The last place you want to go to is a meditation center. And I go and I bang on your door because you're sleeping in. And I say, boom, 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 and you come up to the door and I say, where are you at? It's time for us to go to work. And then you say, well, you know, I need to take a rest today. There's a truth in that. There's a communication in that. There's a meeting through stopping in that. There's a meeting through knowing how to draw boundaries, knowing how to create boundaries. Sometimes those boundaries are based in our greed, our anger, our delusion, and sometimes those boundaries are based in compassion and sincerity. So, like I've said before, I also think it's really funny. I don't want to let the cat out of the bag with that. Humor is very important. And I know people who are going through financial difficulty, maybe that's, I don't know, you know, I hope you're taking it with some levity, but I think it is a very funny situation, too funny to even talk about because it would ruin it. But like I said, I am going to keep begging for donations until I'm sick of receiving donations. And sometimes we get there. Sometimes they say, enough's enough. You're cut off. No more donations, okay? No more offerings. I think about that sometimes. And then I take a rest, I gather myself, and I say, I'm ready to try again. And be patient with your poverty, and be patient with your wealth as well. It's true. We're very greedy. May we support each other more. But there's an aspect to this idea of supporting each other more that's a little bit problematic. Because this will probably not be a stream that the next stream needs to say forgive me, but I don't know, were we in the shower or was that this stream or the last stream? We get this idea about, oh, okay, you know, what do you need? We're going to go and fix your problems. And then you find out that the need is endless. There is no end to that need. There's no end. So how are we going to deal with that endless need? Through detachment, not through transactions. Look at me. Say it to me. I want you to say it to me. You are a spiritual nomad. You are a spiritual digital nomad. You are a digital nomad spiritual teacher. Say it to me. Say it to me. Say, Bali is waiting. Ubud is waiting. You are a real spiritual teacher nomad. And there we go getting offended again. It's a shame. Space School. It's a true shame. And I wish you the best, man, but you're discombobulated and disassociated, and I'm trying to help you. And I wish you the best of your luck in your life, man. Because when you put yourself into this all or nothing paradox, okay, I'm space cool. Listen to me for a sec. Well, there you go. That's why he's so selfish. That's why he donates so little. Listen, put yourself in space cool's position. You are emotionally dysregulated to an extreme. You're reaching out for someone for help. Someone that, for better or worse, there's a sense of trust and connectivity there. You make a donation, that person says, hey man, that's a little bit on the cheap side. You know, I expected more, especially because you're asking me to be your travel agent and give you all this guidance. You know, we get people in here that are at the end of their road that make a $15 donation. And the response to that is that I either have to make a donation to you or I have to say that you're a crazy person. Is there no other way to respond to that situation? You think that you have this deep capacity to communicate. That's why you're relying so much on your thoughts, but you're actually totally discombobulated. You need to recenter. You need to establish in awareness. You need to establish in openness. You need to establish in this vulnerability that's not about you doing or not doing anything, which is what I already told you before you started badgering me about it, that you need to practice with what you have instead of focusing on this weirdo trip to Thailand of abandoning your family. I've been to Thailand ridiculous amount of times. I've been escorted through the Thai airport as a Buddhist monk, as basically royalty, arriving in Thailand many times. You're gorked out. You're tripped and flipped and dumped, and you're sending me $15. You want it? I'll send you a refund. I'll process the refund right now, buddy. I'll process that refund. Mr. M. Give it a break, Tomix. It'll get better. Yeah, no stop. There's your real ego. There's your real schizophrenic, selfish, discombobulated, disassociated, lunatic, abusive ego coming out. No stop, no stop. I won't stop, I won't stop, I won't stop. Yeah, you won't stop until they put you in prison because you butchered some people. It's not a joke. It's not a game. This is not something to take lightly. Stop. Listen. All the way. As if this was real, as if this was really happening. As if this wasn't your thoughts about it. We're trying to manifest a 1 kilogram gold Cuban link chain. Can I get some support? Can you say in the chat, we are manifesting a 1 kilogram golden Cuban link chain for our master. This is why we need at least one millionaire to set the standard, to say, enough is enough. my gosh, nothing more scary than the cartel. Just let go, whatever it is. Doesn't matter what it is, just let it go. Let it be. Let it flow. Let no flow. Bye, Shambang Vijabejama. Yumbung jizma, 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 Oh. Yeah, anyways, we're just hanging out. Don't worry about insulting or not insulting or whatever. It's not an all or nothing thing. So you make a mess, I'll make a mess, and then we'll let Shelly's attendant clean it up. Fire, huh? Produced by Dr. Rob. Your donations at work, my dear friends. Listen to this. Hey! Hey! We're preparing for the great spiritual war. Fire. This is my song. my song. I own this song. I created this song. These are my lyrics. These are my creations. The reverend of no thing. Let's give it a try. Kai, if I come to Hawaii, will you massage my calves? It's hard to detach when we have such good friends on the path, isn't it?
Resonant drone spacious, emptiness.
Yeah, don't look at me while you massage my calves. That's how you massage your teacher's calves, without looking at him.
Not 'cause you're different from anyone else, but because there is no separation, no such thing as separation in nature. I am not someone. I am not someone. I am not someone. I am not someone. This is not something. This is not something. This is not something. Blue sky, clear sky. Storms arise, but they pass by. Boundlessness, spaciousness, not defined, not confined.
Yo, 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 yo.
Your lack of realizing, your lack of recognizing, your lack of seeing clearly the way that it is has nothing to do with you. It is just the mist of obscuration on the eye of emptiness. I am not someone. I am not someone. This is not something. This is not something. Mindful of no self, reverent of nothing. Here and now, let's give it a swing.
Yo, 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 yo.
I am not someone. Sun and never existed, and you will never exist. Not because you're different from anyone else, but because there is no separation, no such thing as separation in nature. I am not someone, I am not someone, I am not someone, I am not someone. I am not someone, I am not somewhere. I am not someone, I am not somewhere. This is not something, this is not something, this is not something, this is not something. Clear sky, storms arise, but they pass by. Clear sky, storms arise, but they pass by. Boundlessness, spaciousness, not defined, not confined. Your lack of realizing, your lack of recognizing, your lack of seeing clearly the way that it is, has nothing to do with you. It is just the mist of obscuration on the eye of emptiness. I am not someone. Ooh, I am not someone. This is not something. Still of no self, without of no thing. Here and now, let's give it a swing.
That is fantastic, isn't it? What does that do? No victims or perpetrators in samsara, the world of illusion. Making mistake after mistake, I walk the unmistaken path. Forgetting again and again, I rely on unforgetting mindfulness. Experiencing confusion after confusion, I seek out the unconfused true nature. I'll send you that song, okay? Just let me know that you want it on WhatsApp and I'll make it available. Yeah. No, I can do that. What's this guy's name? Ghoul, Space Ghoul. So the monastery that I recommend in Thailand is a monastery that I've visited, and it's a wonderful place, run by Ajahn Martin Piadamo, and you can just show up and go there. So there's a pretty good city, pretty good town nearby. Fly in, take a bus up to that town, get a hotel there maybe, and rent a motorbike. This is what I did, and then drive that motorbike out to the monastery and go and visit and tell them that you're here and you're interested to connect and you'd like to stay at the monastery, and they'll probably tell you, yeah, of course. But you really, man, you have to work on your concentration a little bit, and I recommend that you do some more practice at your home with your family, and you stabilize a little bit, and then you can take a trip out to this monastery. It's a good idea. It's a good thing to do. All right. One of the things that you can donate is reverence. Donate reverence. Donate reverence. Roosters are starting to crow. Okay, let's see here.
Resonant drum spacious, boundless sky, boundless sky, boundless sky. You do not understand the truth because you do not exist. You have never existed and you will never exist. Not 'cause you're different from anyone else, but because there is no separation, no such thing as separation in nature. I am not someone. This is not something. This is not something. This is not something. Blue sky, clear sky. Storms arise, but they pass by. Boundlessness, resonant drone spacious. Emptiness, emptiness, boundless sky, boundless sky. You do not understand the truth because you do not exist. You have never existed and you will never exist. Not 'cause you're different from anyone else, but because there is no separation, no such thing as separation in nature. I am not someone. 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 This is not something. This is not something. This is not something. Blue sky, clear sky. Storms rise, but they pass by. Boundlessness, spaciousness, not defined, not confined. Your lack of realizing, your lack of recognizing, your lack of seeing clearly the way that it is has nothing to do with you. It is just a mist, the mist of obscuration on the eye of emptiness. I am not someone, I am not somewhere. This is not something. This is not something. Mindful of no self, private of no thing. Here and now, let's give it a swing. I am not someone. Resonant drone spacious. Emptiness, emptiness, boundless sky, boundless sky. You do not understand the truth because you do not exist. let's give it a swing. I am not someone. Resonate, drum spacious. Emptiness, emptiness. Boundless sky. Emptiness, emptiness. Boundless sky. Boundless sky. You do not understand the truth because you do not exist. You have never existed and you will never exist. Not 'cause you're different from anyone else, but because there is no separation, no such thing as separation in nature. I am not someone, I am not someone, I am not someone, I am not someone, I am not somewhere, I am not somewhere, I am not somewhere, I am not somewhere. This is not something. This is not something. This is not something. This is not something. Blue sky, clear sky. Storms arise, but they pass by. Boundlessness, spaciousness, not defined, not confined, not confined. Your lack of realizing, your lack of recognizing, your lack of seeing clearly the way that it is has nothing to do with you. It is just a mist, the mist of obscuration on the eye of emptiness. I am not someone, I am not somewhere, I am not somewhere. This is not something. 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 Mindful of no self, reverent of nothing, here and now. Let's give it a swing. I am not someone. I am not someone. I am not someone. I am not somewhere. This is not something. I release control and surrender to the flow of love that will heal me. I
like where to go arms round and how to take you back to the temple where you have Dharma talk. Xin đi nhờ Liên Sáu Tay, Ngài có buổi pháp thoại ở chùa Trúc Lâm, thì xin đi nhờ hai bạn hướng dẫn và giúp đỡ cho tăng đoàn trong cái 2 ngày mà tăng đoàn còn ở đây.
Chill.